Hey, okay, Slurk. Welcome back. Hey, yo, Finkel. How's it going, man? Clear out my fucking CE inventory now. Yo, Bananakin. Just finished Star Rail working on Endfield builds now. Nice. And hey, UI, welcome back. In case I didn't say hi already. Also, they confirmed Dark Knight's PC client in a month. Did they say it was going to be like its own launcher, or are they going to also use the Endfield launcher? No idea, but you're happy to drop another emulator now? Yeah, same. Take care of this this FGO shit later. Maybe I should go grab a drink or something. Hey, Omni Steph, welcome back, man. Hope you're okay. Yeah, it's fine. Or I should say, I'm fine.
Endfield は歩みを止めない。
Still feeling the hype from yesterday's big Warframe convention. Yeah, I saw a lot of streamers and VTubers enjoying it. So hopefully it was good. Yeah, it was great. That's what you like to see. Yeah. Cons are always more fun when they got hype stuff to announce.
面倒なことはしたくないが、退屈なのはもっと耐えられない。 昏を照らせ。
ここに落ちろ。狩りの時間だ。
お出かけの準備。
狩りの時間だ。狩りの時間だ。ところに落ちろ。
重力見せてあげる。炎よ黄昏を照らせ。
ちぎれ。
Thought you go Ardelia. I'm about to switch right now, yeah. Because not Aya, Angie's kind of useless here.
これから起きることに覚えておく価値がある。
Yeah, Arlosk.
物は全部仕留める。
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
狩りの時間だ。どこに落ちろ。
トリさん、手加減しないからよ。本当に良かったです。面倒なことはしたくないが退屈なの。
Hey, lolface. Thanks so much for the 14-month resub, man, over on YouTube chat. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, Cast Fame. If you need help with your with your base, all you gotta do is look up an Enfield or an OG Arknights YouTuber by the name of Kyostin V. Medal scientist in YouTube chat's already told you. Go look up his channel. He's got videos giving you tutorials on how to set up like optimal bases for each patch. Do keep in mind though that his blueprints do assume a certain like thresholds. So before you copy the blueprints, make sure that you've progressed enough in the game where you can meet the minimum requirements that his blueprints ask. Yeah, Mr. J, welcome back. If you have any like more specific questions about base stuff, I can try to help you out. But if you're just in need of like an optimal base that you can just grab and go with, then yeah, look up Kyostin's blueprints. Hey, yo, Kung Fu Titan, welcome back. Man. You know, you need the bases for the artifacts that carry, yeah, like the gear and whatnot. Yeah, definitely.
ちろ。
トリさん、手加減しないとだよ。
Is your physical team built? I have a physical team with Rossi. Is that what I'm supposed to use here?
もう待つ気はない。
physical team staggers the fastest. Yeah, you can tell. Edmund's battle skill is pretty damn good at staggering people, or applying a lot of stagger / stun, whatever you want to call it. Your favorite character in this game is Pogranichnik. That's cool. I still don't have him yet. He's the last character that I have left to get. Hopefully one day I'll get him. You dig Umbral, but the Agony version of the fights are just not fun at all. I can see, yeah, I can see how some of the level 90, some of the Agony versions can be really fucking annoying. If you don't have that many characters built yet, or you just don't have a lot of characters, if you haven't pulled a lot of characters, then yeah, there's only so much you can do. Luckily, the Umbral stages don't last, are here forever, so you can get them done whenever you want. Did you redeem the code already? Yes, I did. I did. I got that little hard hat thing. I'll play Silver Palace. Yes, I will. When it launches. I know that they have. I know that signups for their second closed beta are going on right now, or something like that. In case they haven't closed it yet, I'm not gonna bother signing up for it. I'll just wait for it to come out fully. But yes, I will play Silver Palace. Excuse me. You can get Pogon selected. That's true, yeah. Now that I have Li Feng and Ember already. Hey, yo, Purple, welcome back, man. Watched some CC gameplay after my stream earlier today. Re-download Enfield, gonna try it out. Thanks for letting me know about it. Yeah, man. Enfield, like I said before, the whole contingency contract event is what the hardcore players / Enfield creators have been asking for, because yeah, people want more out of the gameplay, and that's an understandable feeling to have, and so yeah, no. Now that CC's here, CC should be exactly what you know, people like that should be looking for. So yeah, give CC a try. You never got into betas? Yeah, me neither. Me fucking neither. Why the fuck is the game taking so long to load?
先輩、思いっきりやって大丈夫ですよ。私が全力。
CC on the other hand is really awesome. Yeah, because at least you can pick and choose what kind of misery you want to put yourself through. Want to see what an RTS gacha would look like with codename Cedar? Is Cedar really an RTS? Because I kind of find it hard to believe that there would be a legit RTS gacha. Hoping you get into the Collider Rider beta. Oh yeah, I've seen people have told me about that game. That game looks interesting. Basically, Star Rail on motorcycles. This would be a good time to bring in Angie. No base building, just your APC and a squad. That's not an RTS then, KS Lord. That's a MOBA. For a game to be an RTS, you have to have some sort of like base building and some sort of like resource collection and some sort of economy. If it doesn't have that, that's not an RTS. That's a MOBA. Or whatever the closest thing is to like a MOBA that's like what? Not exactly real time. Sad for Ethergazer, never got to try it. I mean, it's not dead yet. It hasn't EOS'd yet. You're always free to download the game to try it out before it's gone. Before it really is gone forever. Chibi RTS, no base building, mostly micro units from a vehicle. Yeah, then it's not an RTS. If there's no base building, it's not a real-time strategy. I do wonder what team to use here, actually. You think you can get a good gaming PC to play games on for like 2K? You should be able to. My PC is a pre-built, and I paid 3K for it. But that was like what, 3 years ago at this point. So I'm sure you'll be able to find something out there for at least for 2K, and something that's more or less, you know, maybe not equal, but more or less good. I'm not exactly sure how to counter the forced freeze infliction. Are you supposed to bring defenders there? Because that mechanic seems kind of fucking bullshit. You wish Ethergazer was on console, do pretty well console-wise because it's a third-person shooter. Third-person shooter? Ethergazer's not a third-person shooter. I don't know where you got shooter from, but... And besides, Ether Gazer was never popular enough to get on consoles, so that's kind of a pipe dream. Just run away from them after they res. I guess, but the problem is that the enemies are staggered, so like. If you mean the frozen thing, no UI. Somebody in YouTube chat said that Estelle's passive doesn't work here. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother doing that one then. I'll just wait until I build my some defenders so they can tank it.
輩思いっきりやってたい。
Started the 1.3 story in NT. I haven't even finished the 1.2 story yet. Wait, aren't we on 1.2 right now? What do you mean 1.3? Oh, you were thinking of Snowbreak? Okay, that makes more sense. Not sure how you confuse Ether Gazer for Snowbreak, but I won't question it. Had to go through my gacha logs to remind yourself of which game you're talking about. It's great that I'm cataloging my progress in like 14 different gacha games, something like that. At the moment, it's like 11 or 12, I think. But yeah, part of the reason why I do it is because so that I give people a, you know, a way to follow along my progress. Which, unfortunately, a lot of people out there don't seem to appreciate, but hey, I have no need for retards like that anyway. Excuse me. Let's see. That's kind of funny. I've never done this yet. Might as well. And yes, Terminator, I did pull Norma and Zenless. She's a lot of fun. I like using her. One of your best agent choices in 3.0 so far. I mean, there's only been two. We've only had 2 characters so far, so. Is it Remiel? Yeah, Remiel's up first. Up next for 3.1.
日は任せる。
狩りの時間だ。
世界をひっくり返すよ。
狩りの時間だ。
神父の雨。
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
Yeah, must minute. How's it going, man?
.一緒に行くべきか。いつでも動けるが。
さない。目標捕捉発射。
お出かけの準備 できてるかな。
You gotta grind. How much time left for Endfield CC? 3 more days. You have exactly 3 days. Or just about. 3 more days. That was because of how Zenless devs marketed Void Hunters as these hype agents that completely outclass other agents because of that stupid title. That means nothing in terms of strength, by the way. You just don't vibe with that. I mean, it's fine for you to be upset that the devs like to they like to focus on the Void Hunter characters, but to say that the title means nothing is a little bit ignorant, if you ask me. Like, I'm not one to really pay attention to Zenless's lore or anything, but even I know that the title Void Hunter isn't just given to anybody. So, like, I get that you're frustrated. I get that maybe you're frustrated with how Zenless devs like to focus on the Void Hunters, and maybe you feel that they neglect other characters like that. However, I don't think they're necessarily neglecting other characters. I mean, the leaks say that they're gonna buff 3 more characters with 3.1. So, like, I don't know how you can say that they're neglecting older characters. Sure, there's, you know, more characters that they should work on too, but, you know, hopefully they get around to them too. But for now, you know, they're already buffing 3 more characters, so that's a good step in the right direction at the very least. And I don't know how you can say that, oh, the title means nothing. It's like, okay, either you must not really care for the story like me, or you're just deliberately making shit up. What's your conclusion so far? Is it hard? What contingency contract? If you're only going for risk 20, no, it's pretty easy. At least for me. If you've got well-built teams, if you pick out the right risks that are advantageous to you, as long as you take the risks that you can manage with, risk 20 should be easy. It's going up to risk 30 plus that can start getting challenging, but I didn't try that myself, so I can only say so much. But risk 20, where all you need to do is just get to risk 20 and that's it. And it's pretty simple. As long as you have a built team and then you take risks that play towards the strengths of your team, should be doable.
管理人やっほー今日すごくいい天気だよ
By the way, how do I balance my gacha games? Do you dedicate 30 minutes per day or just log in on some? No, I go through and grind every single one. If I were only doing dailies and I was rushing through them, then I could get them all done like an hour probably. But typically I'm not only just doing dailies, which is kind of the issue. I'm actually investing in the characters, getting events done and stuff like that. It's almost never just doing dailies. So oftentimes I spend upwards of 2-3 hours, maybe even 4 hours just getting just going through all my different dailies. Also, hey Yoshitsune, in case I didn't say hi to you already. Am I using gear with no, not at all, Memi. None of my characters have any serious artificing. Matter of fact, most characters don't. No, artificing is completely unnecessary for contingency contract. Maybe in the future CC events will start to call for fully artificed and gear artificed, gear essenced characters, but this one, nah, you don't need to worry about that. Weapon, no weapon instances. I already mentioned that.
こで終わり。狼の魂よ、共にあれ。ここで終わり。
This is my Mifu build. If you're asking me, but Madao, yes, she is. I just never thought to use her. Completely forgot that she was an option for me, to be honest.
今回集めるデータを確認しますね。オリジニウムが歌っているんだ。
You're not deliberately making stuff up, you leave that to Twitter idiots. I mean, you say that, but then you also say that you think the Void Hunter title is fucking stupid, and you say that it means nothing in terms of strength? Like... I'm not trying to be an asshole here, Terminator, but it's like... You're gonna replace Endman on Rossi team? That sucks. I kinda like using Endman though. I'll admit your reasoning for how you feel about Void Hunters is flawed. And then if you know it's flawed, then like it's one thing to hate on something, but like to just make shit up, and then just use up your made up shit, use your made up shit to then hate on something. It's like, well, that's not even flawed anymore. You know? Like, just say that you don't like how the devs tend to focus on the Void Hunters, man. It's just that simple. Your explanation doesn't have to be that complicated. It's just, that's all you gotta say. You don't need to try to go the extra mile here, saying that, oh, the title of Void Hunter means nothing in terms of strength. That's a little bit far, man. Like, if you're gonna hate on something, at least hate on it, like, accurately. Like, I don't, like, it's kind of like that meme where it's like, it's like, there's the guy that goes like, no, I hate, so-and-so for my own, expert, nuanced, reasons, or blah, blah, blah. Like, it's kind of like that meme, except it's not a meme at the same time. It's like there's just blindly hating something, and then there's hating something because you have a very good reason to do so. Because, like, if you just blindly hate on something, well, that makes you no different from, like, the fucking Wuatards out there who just hate on anything that's not Wuthering Waves, you know? Start this. It's like... It's like, it's very important, more important than a lot of people think, to like learn or like try to figure out how to adequately convey like your feelings about a topic or something like that. Because if people just say whatever, then people will be able to misconstrue like a lot of things, and like be able to like twist what you're saying in so many different ways. And like, damn well we already have retards out there who will misconstrue shit you say anyway, even if you couldn't be more clear about them. Enemies don't attack, instead they move towards center of battlefield where they explode. Deal massive damage to all operators. How the fuck did this go again?
指揮は任せる。
Oh, right. I recognize this one.
逃さないよ。目標捕捉発射。重力見せてあげる。将来声なく竜電の雨を避け。もうここにいるよ。目標捕捉発射。重力見せてあげる。嵐を乗り越えた力。
Wuling is huge, yeah, and there's a ton of shit to find in Wuling.
荒野は危険な場所だ。準備はできてるね。風は止まない。だから
息が合ってた。獲物は全部仕留める。
大地の力味わってみない？
罪は豪華だ。
炎よ黄昏を照ら
狩りの時間だ。 もう行くのか。
こんな熱じゃ物足りない。切り尽くせ。
狩りの時間だ。
世界をひっくり返すよ。
なかなかやるな。狩りの時間だ。
神秘の雨。
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
重力見せてあげる。
獲物は全部仕留める。
ところに落ちろ。
重力見せてあげる。
振りちぎれ。なかなかやるな。危ない。よけろ。
れから起きることに
Hey, Balachi, welcome back.
面倒なことはしたくないが
目標捕捉発射。清少碧落腹。ここにいるよ。大地の力味わってみない？権限レベル7殲滅。嵐を乗り越えた力、風と雷にリージャン号全域一掃。清少碧落腹。
So chaotic, yeah. I heard a lot of people did not like that Umbral stage because of the sheer amount of bullshit there. But it seems like Fungi's team was able to take care of it pretty easily.
狩りの時間だ。なかなかやるな。
世界をひっくり返すよ。
ところに落ちろ。
狩りの時間だ。
炎よ、黄昏を照らせ。
私にしま
大地の力味わってみない？
狩りの時間だ。
ところに落ちろ。
獲物は全部
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
重力見せてあげる。
獲物は全部仕留める。
How many were there on screen? There were probably about like 8 frogs or something. 8 or 9, possibly even 10.
今日すごくいい天気だよ。先輩が
Hypergriff's favorite boss? Yeah. Without a fucking doubt.
黄昏を照らせ。
常世に落ちろ。
狩りの時間だ。
トリンさん、遠くに行っちゃダメ。
狩りの時間だ。
真空の雨。
トリンさん、遠くに行っちゃダメ。
狩りの時間だ。
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
真空の雨。
食いちぎれ。
トリンさん、手加減しないとだよ。
獲物は全部。
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。
Alright, take care, Terminator. Have a good night, man. See you next time. Got everything done except for this one. Is this the event for Arknight's Endfield, you mean? Part of it. There's limited time event where if you go through Umbral, you will get gems. You'll get aura barrels. So it is technically an event. The Umbral game mode here, these are permanent stages. So technically speaking, you can get these done whenever you want. However, every time the game gives a new set of Umbral stages, the game also always gives us a limited time event to go along with them, basically to incentivize you to get them done. So technically, the stages are permanent, but the rewards that you can get out of them are limited. Well, clearing the stages will still give you rewards regardless, as you can see down here. But they don't give you any aura barrels. They give you like other materials, like character progression materials and stuff. The only way to get aura barrels out of these is through these limited time events. So the Umbral maps themselves are permanent, but this thing right here, the monumental etching, dirge of grief, whatever, this is limited. And this is how you get the gems. So it is an event, yes. Hey, Murph, welcome back, man. It's basically their own take of Star Rail's MOC. Kind of? Not really? Truth be told, Endfield doesn't really have a Spiral Abyss / MOC endgame mode yet. I guess this is close to it, but it's kind of its own thing. It's not exactly the same. The ones you can't be are the ones you can't perfect dodge in. Really? The one that can't be right now is the one right here, where you have to deal with your ass getting frozen constantly. Maybe I'll get it done later, but
これ指図してくるやつが。
ガオーよいしょっと。
もう行くのか。獲物は全部仕留める。 きは任せる。
Any factory mall today? No. Ever since I was able to download Killsys 1.2.2 base blueprint, it's been working beautifully for me. So, no factory mall conversion.
黄昏を照らせ。
動きが洗練されて弾薬補充。
これから起きること。覚えておく価値があ
You
る。
abandon it's wasted? Yeah. I realized too late.
トリさん、手加減しないからよ。
息があった。
真空の雨。
狩りの時間だ。
Hoarding our artificing units? I guess, but not on purpose. Got the medal for the perfect 10. Oh, I was wondering what that medal was.
火の狩りに行くか。
Trim version of that is 21. Is 21? It's the blackjack one. Yeah, I figure. Kind of weird. The exploding ghost guys only drop their loot here and not on the marker stone tower. Probably a coding issue. Oh, that sounds like a that sounds like a bug. Earlier I said I don't pay much attention to the story for some gachas, more like all gachas. What gacha stories do I pay attention to? Or do you think are the best? FGO. And even with FGO, I've kind of stopped paying attention to the story. It's not because I have anything against it. Obviously, I think that FGO story is by far the best story in all of the gacha industry. The reason why I've stopped reading stories because I just don't have the time. If I were a full-time content creator, if I made my daily bread off of streaming and making videos, then of course I would have no problem sitting down and reading through the stories of as many gacha games as I can. But as it is right now, with me having to side hustle just to make ends meet, and you know, looking for better jobs hopefully on the side, and working on, you know, gacha content all in the meantime, and taking care of all 20 or so of my gacha games at the same time, I just simply don't have the time. There's not enough hours in a day for me to also indulge in their stories too. It's the main reason why I'm not playing Limbus Company right now, because I want to read Limbus Company's story, because everybody raves about how good Limbus Company is in terms of story. And I do believe them, because I've watched other streamers, Lakari namely, play through Project Moon's other games, such as, you know, Library of Ruina and Lobotomy Corporation. So, like, having seen, you know, other streamers play through those games and having watched, like, lore videos behind Project Moon's other games, it's like, yeah, I do want to sit down and take the time to read Limbus Company's story, but I just don't have the time for that. So I can't start Limbus Company simply because of that. So it's not that I don't care for gacha stories, because I truly don't care about them. Well, maybe for some of the Chinese gacha game stories I really couldn't. I could care less. But there definitely are stories out there. Like, if I had the time, I wouldn't mind reading, for example, Zenless' story. You know, because I do find Zenless' story to be the most interesting out of the three big Hoyo gachas. I truly do not care for Star Rail story. Fuck that game, and fuck Chaoji too. But Genshin's story, even if I do feel like it kind of drags on a lot, I'm at least sort of like invested into like knowing what happens with Traveler and their quest to find the missing sibling, because, you know, we've been at it for like the past 5 or 6 years, and so it would be nice to get some closure finally. So, like, I wouldn't mind following Genshin's story for that either. But again, just simply no time. It is what it is. Endfield story is rated for teenagers. One of the issues that some OG Arknights players just have to face. I disagree. I think that it's perfectly reasonable for OG Arknights players to demand a better story out of Enfield. The problem is that, if you think about it, with Enfield being, like I said before, a Genshin clone at heart, unfortunately, having an actual, like, interesting, complicated, like, and, like, you know, like a truly good story is not what the modern audience wants. The modern audience, all they want out of a story are aura farming moments, hype moments, and seeing their favorite characters kick ass on screen. That's all they want. Like, you can kind of blame it on the fact that these are Chinese gacha games, and so their players demand a particular kind of, like, story out of their developers or out of their gacha games. But even you could even apply that to, like, you know, audiences out here in the West too. A lot of Western gacha players out here, they don't care for a good story. I mean, they say they might, or they might say they do, but in reality, they just want to see their favorite characters kick ass on screen, and that's it. You know, the good guys always win type shit. Now try Limits Company, you'll take a look. I suggest you get into Limits Company without getting into the community. I think Limits' community, especially on the Western side of things, is very much so a cult. I like to compare them a lot to the Wuwa cucks and the Wuwa shills on Twitter. They're almost as bad. The reason why they're not quite as bad is because the Wuwa shills go out of their way to shit all over gacha social media, whereas for the most part, unless you provoke them or for whatever reason, they breach containment, the Limits Company cult usually sticks to themselves for the most part. Though occasionally you'll see them, do some shit on Twitter or something. Enfield's the only gacha where you read the dialogues because you think they have the easiest font for your eyes to read. Oh, I see. That's interesting. I never took that into account, but I guess like the font of the text is pretty important. I guess, huh? Very interesting. Your reason for quitting Genshin was because as a free-to-play who occasionally bought Battle Pass and monthly, you didn't really care, but when whales are asking for some changes is not happening, people giving you a ton of their money, you're not making them happy, you're worried you'll invest in it, one day it'll all be useful, because when the whales quit the game, you lose money to continue. I'm a bit unsure of where you're trying to go with that, Cass. Your thought process is a little bit hard to follow. But I think I get the gist of it. I think. Here's the thing, though. Most people who play gacha games are very casual, especially the modern gacha games. Anyways, where was I? The vast majority of modern gacha players are very casual. And they also, this might come as a surprise, but they also do not interact with a lot of the online community very much. There are tons of modern gacha players out there who play their gacha games without ever knowing that there is a huge online community for them on like various social media platforms, whether it's Discord or Twitter or YouTube or whatever. So while it's easy to fall into the trap of thinking that, the Genshin devs, for example, aren't even listening to the people who give them a ton of money and shit like that, understand this: the people who are very vocal about their opinions about gacha games, they're in the minority. We are the minority. The majority of gacha players do not give a fuck. And even if they do, they don't, like, they're not active enough, or they're not active at all online. And yet, they're the backbone of especially Hoyo gacha games. Especially Genshin, too. So, just want to make sure you understood that. How important is it to level talents in Enfield past 9-9? They certainly help, but you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. Mastering skills takes a shit ton of resources. It's definitely not for the faint of heart. Only do it when you feel like you're ready to start hyper investing to a single character. But for the most part, like level 80 character and weapon, you can even go for level 90 if you really want to. But when you begin to master skills at past level 9, it's a serious investment. So don't do it. Don't do it like all willy-nilly. Only semi-hardcore to hardcore players delve into the community. That's also not true either. There are plenty of casual players. The thing is, they say they're hardcore, but in reality, they're just casuals LARPing as hardcore players. But hey, to be fair, even if you're a casual, if you're involved in the online community, that kind of already automatically makes you part of the minority of, gacha players who actually, involve yourself with like online gacha matters. So, but yeah, I mean, you don't have to master skills. Like, they help, but if you still have to do CC, and we only have 3 more days left on CC, 3.5 days maybe, you just don't have the time to master skills. So, yeah, you can get everything done, which is level 80 characters, level 80 weapons, level 9 skills. That's it. fuck's sake, how do you get up here? How the fuck do you get up there? Yes, EX. Somebody told me earlier. I think it was UI earlier in Twitch chat. But yes, I know about the PC client that Global's getting to. So thank God for that. I'm just kind of curious on how exactly the client will work, like where we need to go to access it. Like it would make perfect sense if we need to download the PC client for Arknights from the Enfield launcher too, because that's what Hoyo does, but I have no idea. But yeah, I know about the PC client now. And yeah, thank God. It's only been fucking 5 or 6 years.
私を探してた。
よいしょっと。
これから起きることに。
That happened recently with Zenless people online. They were begging for an S-rank male character. They were praising Hoyo for S-rank Billy. When he came out, he was one of the worst selling banners in the game. Oh, Purple, do I have the fucking commentary for you? I've made not one but 2 videos basically roasting those kinds of people, Purple. Yeah, no. I have a name for them. I call them squatters. Because if you don't know what the term squatter means, because I don't know if you're familiar with that term or not, but a squatter basically, like in real life, what a squatter is somebody who stays in a building or like stays at a home when they're not supposed to, like they're not authorized to like live in a home, and yet they stay there illegally, and for whatever reason they can't be removed. Like maybe the other tenants can't like legally remove them or anything, so they just stay. So they just stay there. They're called squatters. Oh, you already know what the term means. Okay, gotcha. So I call those people, those Zenless people you described, squatters. Because you know how we normally call people like that tourists, right? We call people who don't really know a game, but they pretend like they do. Right, for whatever reason, we call them tourists, right? I call those people squatters. Like, they're not even tourists anymore. They're fucking squatters. Because if you think about it, right, they're constantly talking about a game they don't even play. They're trying, they're throwing around all these fuck ass narratives saying that, oh, Zenless should include more guys in their game, and yet, like you described just now, they praise the male S-rank character designs. Oh, this is peak character design, and yet when it comes to their banners, they don't do shit. Because guess what? They're just there to soak up fucking, social media attention, and that's it. They don't give a shit about actually supporting the game or anything like that. They don't give a fuck about anything. They are just there to fucking spread their dog shit ass narratives about a gacha game they don't even fucking play. Hence why I call them squatters. And yeah, no. It's been happening ever since last year, ever since the whole A rank Monato drama. I don't know if you're familiar with that. I'm assuming you are. But like in my opinion, ever since then, that's when we started getting like, that's when I started noticing like an actual like social media problem on Twitter, mainly, of people just doing nothing but criticizing Zenless for not having great character designs. You know, how many times of the past year have we seen those fuck ass sluts, you know, fucking, you know, make fun of the or degrade all the waifu designs, right? You know, oh, Promea looks like a fucking whore, you know. Oh, Remiel is just a copy of you know, Amy from Wuthering Waves, or I think they accused Zenless devs of copying some other fucking, oh yeah, Cyrene was the other one, right? It's like every single fucking time, you know, those people have fucking bitched about something that Zenless did, right? And they take over social media, but at the end of the day, nothing fucking happens because they don't even play the fucking game. Yeah, you're a day one Zenless player. Yeah, so I didn't even need to explain any of that shit to you. Yeah, you already knew that. You knew that already. How comfortable do I feel pulling every signature in Endfield so far? Not very comfortable. The only reason why I've been able to pull all the signatures so far is because I've gotten very lucky on the first like month or two's worth of character banners in Endfield. But in Endfield right now, if I can show you. Like if I show you how many Arsenal tickets I have right now, it's not a lot. I think you can see it on top right? Yeah, you can. As you can see here, I'm now at sub 10k, so it's no longer enough to guarantee a weapon. So either I'm gonna have to get lucky and pull a weapon early, or I don't know, shit will happen. Luckily, every battle pass that comes out does come out with a weapon that's meant to be like the second best weapon for the rate up character. But if you're specifically going for the limited time weapons, the limited time 6 stars, signature 6-star weapons, then yeah, fucking Arsenal tickets being the fucking dog shit ass mechanic in this game that they are. If you're looking at a character banner, you lack Arsenal tickets. Yeah, exactly, and that fucking sucks. No idea why Hypergrip thought it was a great idea to make gacha to make the weapon gacha act like that. Yeah, Sunbringer, you know, Sunbringer shows tits. Oh, she's a fucking whore now. It's like, I really, hey yo, Chungli, welcome back. I really don't want to be one of those, like, you know, target audience motherfuckers, because I think they're pretty obnoxious too. But like, come on, man. Crazy that people have time to constantly post about something they don't care about. Well, remember, Purple, here's my crack theory. I think that most of the people bitching about, most of the Zenless squatters, as I call them, they come from either Genshin or more than likely Star Rail, because both Genshin and Star Rail, I would argue Star Rail more so, are gacha games that have truly democratized the gacha genre. Both Genshin and Star Rail are horrifically popular among the modern casual gacha audience. Star Rail, again, especially so, because if you think about it, Star Rail is a turn-based game with auto, and most of its content, save for endgame stuff, and endgame is a whole nother can of worms too, so we won't get into that. But Star Rail is a turn-based game with auto, so quite literally the game plays itself, because most of its content, as long as you're not like completely throwing your fucking brain out the window, most of the content is super easy to do. So that means that any fucking retard and their mother can fucking play Star Rail. And by playing Star Rail, what I actually mean is fucking turn on the auto button and go fuck off and do something else until you're done playing the game. So it's like, when you consider that, then it starts to make sense why people have all this time on their hands to fucking talk about random shit in other gacha games that they don't even play. Because they're not spending time playing their own fucking game, because the game that they play fucking plays itself. So why the fuck should they care? Never played Star Rail, didn't even know it has an auto. Oh yeah, no. Star Rail has an auto button. And it's turn-based, so again, the game literally plays itself. Matter of fact, I have Star Rail up on the bottom right here. Let me just check these real quick, just to make sure that I didn't get anything good. Most likely not. So for example, let me show you Forgotten Hall gameplay here. New patches dropping this week, right? Yes, for both Star Rail and Enfield. So yeah, if you notice on the top right, there are 3 buttons. This is pause. This button controls the speed of the game, but the middle button is the auto button. So when I click this, the game begins to play itself. And it'll go until the game's done, or until I lose or whatever happens. So yeah, no. Remember this, Purple. The Zenless squatters, at least in my opinion, are mainly come from either Genshin or Star Rail, more likely Star Rail, and yeah, because they barely have a reason to play their own game. That's why they have so much time to sit on fucking Twitter or whatever fucking dog shit social media of their choices, and they can afford to spend time, waste their time fucking talking mad shit on other gacha games, even one that's managed by another company, even one that's managed by the same fucking company that manages their own game too. Kind of like Azure Lane's Auto Battle, yeah, pretty much. Doing Twitter posts while Star Rail plays itself, yeah, I know, right? Do I go past 1 copy character banner for Arsenal tickets? No. I haven't had to do that yet. I hope I never have to, though. Yeah, Star Rail is quite literally the perfect gacha game for the most casual gacha player to get into.
先輩。お
For fuck's sake, I forgot to swap out Aya for Angelina. She managed to produce heavy liquid Zeronite. Yeah, the Killston blueprint that I used, the 1.2.2, it produces heavy Zeronite.
幾千剣振れば勢い自明なりってことだね。
Just gotta do one more day's worth of trial algorithmics. And I'll be done. I'm done with the CC. Just have 2 story events. Probably just get the story events done on my own or something. Can't get to the new area? Oh no. Maybe I can see what I can do to finish up as many of these battle pass missions as I can. Sword Vault Dale, clear all energy alluvium. This one. We got pissed in the last update, now we're getting farts.
あがくだけあがく。
俺は大丈夫だ。そっちは自由に動く。狩りの時間だ。俺がやる。
シンクの雨。
大地の力味わってみない？今日がお前の週末だ。
獲物は全部仕留める。
大地の力味わってみない？
Complete operator and weapon progression protocol spaces 8 times. Did I not do these? I mean, that's fine. These should be really easy.
一緒に行くべきか。
Excuse me. Why no sledgehammer turret? Too lazy.
あっという間に片付けちゃうわ。
まだ進む。
重力見せてあげる。
シンクの雨。
狩りの時間だ。
炎よ、黄昏を照らせ。
危ない。避けろ。
さっきの動き悪くなかった。
Oh, that's surprising. Huh, my Ashfield team actually got the job done. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that.
一緒に行くべきか。
Let me use the
いつ
bathroom
で
real
も
quick.
動けるが。
タイミングは俺に任せる。
まだ進んで。
重力見せてあげる。
ところに落ちろ。
狩りの時間だ。
炎よ黄昏を照らせ。
風が鉄サビの味を消し去った。
Yeah, it is counting.
Mo 待つ気はない。
Twitter tards think NTE copied Genshin's Mondstadt. Yeah, that's a bit of a stretch. But yeah, no. Those people are fucking retarded. Either that or, you know, they're LARPing as gamers.
俺は大丈夫だ。そして自由に。
重力見せてあげる。
ところに落ちろ。
狩りの時間だ。
炎よ
Am I happy with Enfield's engineering system? Yes, actually. To be fair, I don't know much about the artificing part. I don't have a good idea of what that's about or what that's like, but I really like the idea of you can just make whatever gear you want so long as you have a base set up for that. And I also really like the fact that artificing and like weapon essence improving or whatever the fuck it's called is not necessary at all. At least not for now. Maybe in the future it will be, but for now, the fact that you don't have to engage with it if you don't want to is very nice. I think NT's gacha will set a new standard for future gacha games. Oh, I fucking hope so. I fucking hope so.
獲物は全部
今日がお前の終末だ。肩慣らしにもならない。
当然の
I really fucking hope so. But we'll see what the future holds. Artificing increases the targeted stat you choose. Same with the weapon essence. Okay. How annoying is it to get what you want, though? Would be my next question.
お出かけの準備。
When you spend $100 just to lose the 50-50, yeah, I know. It's like, yeah, you kind of need to expect the worst, but still, it's never a good feeling.
それ待ってたな。大地の力味わってみない？
豪華獲物は全部
闇ごと焼き尽くせ。肩慣らしにもならない。
Heard some people on Twitter complain that in NT it's almost too easy to get a character, which kills the feeling of like hard to gain satisfaction. Yeah, no, that's a fucking dog shit take. Matter of fact, Memi, KS Lord in my Twitch chat sent me a Discord DM where after he watched my my last NTE YouTube video. He sent me a screenshot of a comment of somebody who was saying exactly that same shit. He was like saying like, oh, you know. Actually, let me pull up the Discord screenshot that I got from KS Lord in Twitch chat, and I can read it to you word for word. Yeah, and it shouldn't surprise you to know that this comment came from a fucking Genshin Impact fanboy. So this is what his comment said. He says. I'm reading his comment word for word here. He says, I think NTE's gacha system is good overall, but the lack of real risk takes away a lot of the excitement. It feels a bit too safe, almost like a gacha designed for beginners, which is fucking hilarious coming from a Genshin Impact player. Without that tension and uncertainty, watching streamers pull an NTE just doesn't feel as fun or thrilling to me. Gacha for tourists, says the Genshin Impact player. Also, I love how he says watching streamers pull an NTE just doesn't feel as fun or thrilling to him. Oh, so he's not even playing the game himself then, basically, huh? Little bitch. Yeah, no. Either these are people who just very recently got into gacha games, and so you know they have never experienced the true horror of gacha, or they are just straight up gambling addicts. It's like one or the other. Wait, who said that? Some dude who watched my last NTE gacha video. or my last YouTube video where I said, where I basically glazed NTE's gacha for being the best gacha system out of all the big gachas out there. You were just going through some of my old YouTube videos and just realized you've been watching my stuff for since my early Lost Belt 2 days. Oh, that's cool. It's crazy to find that you only recently found out I streamed. Yeah, to be fair, I've been streaming a lot more the past like year or so. Like my streams had been pretty like on and off, like during a couple years before now, but it is what it is.
一緒に行くべき
Because everyone wants to hit hard, but yeah, exactly, Merv. It's even if we were to give those people the benefit of the doubt, like I still don't like that take, because it's such a fucking selfish take. Oh, I want the gacha to be more difficult because that way it's more thrilling for me. It's like, bro, not everybody thinks like you, man. Like, goddamn. Like, that's one of the most selfish things. That's one of the most selfish takes you could have about a fucking gacha game, bro. You want the gacha to, you deliberately want the gacha to be harder so that way you get more of a thrill out of it. Like, go fuck yourself, you know? Like, absolute fucking psychotic behavior. Most of us are very welcoming for gacha characters to be easier to acquire, right? I mean, even if most people out there, if you were to go out there onto like fucking Twitter, God forbid, and ask like as many people as you can what they think about this situation or what their stance is on this topic, I don't give a fuck, because objectively speaking, gacha games are all about getting characters, and the harder you make it to get those characters, the worse of a gacha game it is. Like, that's just how it is, man. The whole, if you think about it, the whole point of a gacha game is to collect characters, right? Because characters are part of a gacha game's content, and in a gacha game, the main way, or at least one of the main ways, at least it should be this way, if you want to call yourself a gacha game at least, one of the main ways to get new characters is through the gacha system, right? Like, I'm sure you can, I'm sure the game can, like, give out a free character every now and then where you don't have to gacha for them at all. But, for the most part, especially the top tier or, like, the really valuable characters, yeah, you kind of expect to get them out of gacha, right? So, like, when you think of it that way, like, making characters harder to acquire in a gacha game means that, objectively speaking, that gacha game is worse. Because again, if you're not playing gacha games for the characters, why are you playing these things for? The whole point of playing a gacha game is to pull the characters first and foremost. Because without that, why on earth are you wasting your time with a fucking gacha game? Because without like the gacha mechanics, right? Without the gameplay loop of a gacha game, and without the appeal of like the waifus or even the husbandos that come with gacha games, right? Like, without that, you're better off playing a normal game, like a normal game that doesn't have like the expectations or the fucking grind that comes with a normal gacha game. Like, why bother putting yourself through that? So the whole take that, oh, gacha characters should be hard to get because that way it's more satisfying to get them. It's like, bro, at that point, just go fucking waste all your money in a fucking casino, bro. Isn't that the same thing? Oh, hitting the jackpot should be hard, so I'm gonna waste all my life savings on a fucking at a fucking casino? Yeah, tell me how that works out. Yeah, exactly, Purple. Dudes, those fuckers have to, Like if that's how they truly feel, it's like, bruh, casinos exist. Go there if you want the thrill. Or like, you know, buy some lottery tickets, I guess. Oh, the thrill of winning the lottery, right? Same thing, right? Fuck ass logic. So yeah, Memi. I would imagine that the sensible gacha player would much prefer gacha games that make it a lot easier to get, you know, the characters you want to get, right? I talked about this before, but if you remember, what, like 2 weeks ago at this point, when the gacha revenue charts came out for, I guess, technically the last month, people were doom posting Enfield a little bit because Enfield didn't make as much money as people might have been expecting. And my theory for why Enfield didn't make as much money as we thought it would is because it's due to a combination of, one, Enfield's gacha system being intimidating for people because, you know, there's no alternating guarantee, right? You lose one coin flip, your next one's guaranteed. There's nothing like that. It's the pull economy is kind of bad, so, you know, it's hard to get pulls, and especially if you have to go to hard pity, it's like, well, okay, you know, that sucks, right? And yeah, technically, if you know, if you have to go to hard pity, that's technically better than, like, say, Genshin, for example, where if you lose the coin flip in Genshin, you might potentially have to go to double soft pity. But in the Hoyo games, typically, even in Genshin, I feel like your pull economy is good enough where you can at least have a decent chance of going for every single character. Whereas here in Enfield, the moment you hit a single hard pity, it's like, well, shit, you're fucked for the next banner unless you buy a pack or two. That and what is it? Dupes in Enfield just aren't that useful. Like, not as useful as, say, like in the Hoyo games, for example, or even in Wuwa, for example. So, like, I forgot where I was going with that, to be honest with you. I was gonna make a point out of that, but I forgot. Anyways, but back to your original question of most of us are very welcoming for gacha characters to be easy to acquire. I feel like the natural train of thought, or the natural, like, progression of logic for a gacha player who's played gacha games for long enough is that, yeah, they should gravitate more towards, they want gacha characters to be easier to acquire, so that way they don't have to stress over, like, whether they're gonna get them or not. But yeah, well, not for some reason. I think I do know the reasons why. But yeah, you have fucking idiots like them, who want the gacha to be hard, who want gacha characters to be hard to get, so that way it's more satisfying to get them, and other fucking dog shit takes like that. Context for the Holocaust comment. Oh, it's, yeah, Chaos Lord and AK are explaining it, but I can explain it to you as well, Purple. I'm sure you know who Saint Tontus is. I don't think I need to explain who that fucker is, but there's this pretty infamous clip of him playing Arknight's Enfield, and he was trying to talk about the Enfield, talk about how bad Enfield's gacha is, and one of the comments he made was, if you don't have an opinion on Enfield's gacha, that's like saying you don't have an opinion on the Holocaust. No idea what made him say that, but sure, okay. Yeah, sure, let's just bring the Holocaust into this for some fucking reason. I mean, considering the dude's also told people to bring AR-15 rifles into public spaces, you know, not exactly surprising, right? LMFAO, yeah, dude's a fucking retard. He's Korean, so what you expect? All us Koreans all have something very fucking wrong with us. You can bring ARs into public spaces, according to St. Tontus. He promotes brigading other CCs, especially CJ. Well, to be fair, CJ did go after him pretty hard. Which, hey, I have no problem with that, considering who the fuck, you know, considering it's St. Tontus that we're talking about, but that's kind of understandable, at least. I'm not trying to make an excuse for St. Tontus, but, like if St. Tontus really wants to go after fucking CJ, if he really wants to go after Skull, then yeah, fucking let him. Not to mention non-gacha character-based gameplay elements in most gacha games are bogged down by the gacha system itself. Yeah, because, like, different elements oftentimes rely on the characters themselves, yeah. Especially a lot of modern gacha games where, like, oh, in order to make, like, the premium teams, you need all the characters of a certain team to put them together in order to be able to use them at, like, their fullest potential or whatever. So far, do I feel like it's harder to acquire gems in Endfield or versus other big gachas? It's not that it's hard to get gems in Endfield. The problem is that every single multi in Endfield costs 5,000 gems. Like, that's a lot. You know? So that means that the pull economy in Endfield definitely feels a little shitty. Really hope your luck gets better with Arcane. Same here, man. Same here. We're kind of in the same boat there. In Nikke, for example, people don't want gacha skins to rerun for the feeling of exclusivity. Maybe there's parallels to that. Kind of, yeah. I think I agree with you a little bit. Obviously, it's not the same thing, but yeah, no. I have the same feeling. I have like the same gut feeling listening to that as I did to that dude from earlier who said that, oh, you know, gachas for tourists or whatever. Yeah, like I also don't really like the whole fucking, you know, oh, they shouldn't rerun skins because it makes the skins feel more exclusive, because at the end of the day, it's those people who are saying, oh, skins should feel more exclusive. Those people are just being super fucking selfish. Like honestly, like if we're gonna expand, if you'll let me talk about that topic for a little bit, like realistically, how does somebody else buying the same skin as you did from like last year or something affect you? You know, why do you feel the need? Why do you need to feel like, oh, the skin that you bought for a character needs to feel more exclusive, so if you missed it the first time, you can go fuck yourself? Like, what? Well, what kind of fucking selfish ass logic is that? Like, what if you know, it's one thing if, like, you know, somebody who's been playing Nikke like wanted to buy a skin, but then they missed it because they weren't playing the game, right? Especially if they weren't playing Nikke, or if they weren't playing the game out of like sheer laziness, in which case, yeah, it's kind of hard to feel bad for them. But what about people who like got into Nikke late, right? People who just got into Nikke recently, and they're going through all the characters, and they really like this one character, but then, you know, they have a skin. They're like, oh, I want to buy that skin. How do you get that skin? And it turns out, oh, it was like a limited character. It was like a limited like a limited gacha skin, or hell, even like a limited, like a paid skin, like a direct purchase skin, like through a battle pass or something. It's like, how do you like, it's not fair to blame them. It's not fair to them that they missed the skin because they weren't playing the game at that point. Like what? Like, ideally, you know, skins should never be limited time. I feel like I think limited time skins are kind of scummy, to be honest, or just, you know, anything limited time. But you know, it's one of the necessary sins we have to deal with in gacha games for the most part. Unless your name is NTE, that is. Part of the reason why NTE is kind of the GOAT, I guess. But yeah, no, I think I tend to agree, Demi. Yeah, that whole like skin exclusivity argument is also bullshit too. Selfish ass motherfuckers. A lot of people were pissed when that one gacha skin for that one pole dancing bitch. Rupee? Yeah. I assume you're talking about Rupee. Well, when they were pissed when that skin got rerun. Yeah, no, those are fucking selfish assholes, man. Absolute selfish dickbag behavior. But hey, you know, gacha players. St. Tontus rage quit the last war update. Why? Well, actually, I shouldn't even ask why. He's a fucking retard. St. Tontus hates NT. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we know already. And the hilarious part, St. Tontus was gassing up NTE in the months leading up to its release, and now he fucking hates it all because what? Mr. Pokey wanted to play NT, so now he's against NTE too, just out of spite. Yeah, he's a fucking pathetic little fucking loser. Fucking little bitch. I feel like at some point the drama should be a little too much. I mean, that should be the thing. The problem is that for some reason there's a certain audience of people out there who fucking like that shit for some fucking reason. I guess I'm assuming they're as retarded as St. Tontus is. Just wanted to watch a video about a gacha you really like. You don't want to have to deal with all this drama. Yeah, exactly. But no, that's why you should hate St. Tontus, and you should hate everything he fucking stands for. Because he's not here to make gacha, he's not here to make good gacha content, like God, no. No, he's just here to fucking farm the gacha community for as much money as he can. NT goated right now? Hey, welcome back, UI. Yes, NT is definitely goated. Disagree with more gems per pull, because you can also get more gems for anything. It's like comparing different currencies, but they should definitely give more of them. I mean, that was my main point though, Creel. If you're referring to when I talked about how Endfield doesn't give us a lot of gems. Like, it's fine for pulls to cost more. Like, it's fine for multis to cost more. That on its own is not necessarily an issue, but the problem is that because multis cost more, that means that gacha game, that means that Endfield in particular can give us less of a percentage of gems to like get to a full multi than like say other gacha games do. That's the issue. And so Endfield can get away a little bit more with not giving as many pulls to players, because it seems like we're getting a lot of gems, but in reality, when you add it up at the end of the day, it's like what all you get is like a multi and that's it. It's like, and when in other games that the amount of gems you get could have been enough for like maybe 2 multis or something like that. It's like, I feel like if your mindset is like that, then you don't actually get the sense of the game you're playing, because the whole idea of companies making these games is to make money. Even beyond that, another reason why I don't like it when players like act that fucking selfish is that their behavior comes off as they want to control the developers. They want to control the direction of the game that they play. It's like these players, these so-called players, are so fucking self-entitled that they feel like they are the masters of the game, and the developers should fucking, you know, listen to their every fucking whim. It's like, no, gacha games are a two-way street. Because without the developers, we wouldn't have a gacha game, and without the players, you know, the game wouldn't exist either, because there's no one to support it, no one to play it. Like gacha games are, and just like content creation, gacha games are a two-way street. It takes two to tango. You need the devs and you need the players, and there needs to be hopefully a good balance between like the devs doing what they want with their game, but then also listening to the players, and listening to their feedback, taking their criticism seriously in order to help balance out what the devs want out of the game and what the players want out of the game too. Ideally, there should be some kind of compromise there. That compromise doesn't always exist, especially if you talk about certain gacha games out there, but ideally that's how it should be. So like for gacha players to act super fucking entitled and like whine about shit like this, it just comes off as super like controlling, and personally I fucking hate that shit. What are my thoughts on NT doing skin monetization by having so many different skins to buy or unlock compared to other mainstream gachas? That's good. Like, people want customization, right? So the more skins there are, the better. And here's the thing, Ice Age. You can like any of the skins that are like available for direct purchase. The only thing that's limited about them is the fact that the discount is limited. Like, you can still, like, those skins should still stay in shop. Like, all the skins so far, all the skins that you can buy for direct purchase, none of them have expired. They're still all in the shop. It's just that their discounts are gone now, obviously. And I feel like that's a fair trade-off. Like, you give people the incentive to buy the skins now when they first come out, right? During the patch that they come out. Because if you do, you enjoy the bonus. It doesn't cost as much. You get like maybe a 20% off bonus, 20% off discount, maybe a 30% off discount for some of them, and yeah, right. So there's the FOMO there. But then if you can't buy the skin right now for whatever reason, that's fine, because the skins don't go away. Like, obviously you can't, you're not going to be able to enjoy the discount, but that's fine, right? You can still buy the skin whenever you want, as long as once you do have the money for it. I think that's a totally fair. I personally, I think that's the most fair skin monetization model that you can do in like a video game that has microtransactions in it. And given how generous and given how fucking good NTE's character gacha is, like, they're not gonna make a lot of money off the character gacha. You understand that, right? So they need to incentivize people to spend money somehow, and skins is how you do it. And not only that, but you provide a lot of skins, like a good handful of skins for people to buy, and there you go, ta-da. So yeah, no, I think NTE's skin monetization is excellent, because, like, again, skins are just cosmetic. You don't have to have them, right? If you want the skins but you can't buy them, it's like you can't exactly blame the developers for making the game unfair. That doesn't make sense. And like, if you feel like it's not fair that the devs are putting out so many skins, and it puts you in like an uncomfortable position because you want to buy all the skins but you can't, or you feel like it's way too expensive, it's going to cost too much money, then guess what? Fucking skill issue. Learn to fucking let things go. Or if you truly want all the skins, hey, time to get a fucking job. Also, the gacha experience is more fun than the rest of the big gachas. You like the game board? Yeah, it's a nice touch. Though, of course, obviously it's not for everyone. But yeah, no, it's nice to see. Like, it's actually fucking unique instead of some like random ass gacha animation that plays out. Oh, who are you gonna get? Who are you gonna get? And then it just fucking spoon feeds you the 10 things that you got out of the multi. It's like, no, NT makes it a little bit more interesting. And they went through the trouble of like animating a whole ass fucking gacha Monopoly board or whatever. And so yeah, it's fun watching that. It's fun watching watching the polls go by on a Monopoly board. It's certainly unique, and I appreciate that. This is what YouTube looks like now. Yeah. You're really happy with NT and the skins. You're a big fan. Yeah, exactly. Everything, like pretty much everything that NT's done in regards to their gacha has been spot on, in my opinion. Like, NTE is looking more and more like the ideal gacha game, like the most fair gacha game in terms of like actual gacha mechanics. Like, there's a very good reason why I decided to make that video that I did, where I just glaze NTE's gacha, man. Like, it fucking deserves it. Ever since the game started, you've been very invested, but you have to wait for your studies to be over first. Gotcha. And the game will still be here. It's doing very well for itself, so it'll be here for a while. What was the best gacha system before NTE? You've heard Arknights. OG Arknights had a good one too. Yeah, I guess it would have been Arknights. OG Arknights. Yeah, it's either that or maybe Nikkei. I guess strictly speaking, probably Nikkei was technically better. Sell 100 units of elastic goods? What the fuck? Pilgrims are a pain to, yeah, but if we exclude Pilgrim rate-ups, Nikkei's gacha is technically better than Arknights, but if you include the Pilgrim gacha, I think it kind of, I think over the overall Nikkei gacha experience does does become on par with OG Arknights probably. Technically speaking, the best gacha system is probably Brown Dust 2. Because Brown Dust 2 quite literally throws pulls at you. It's like what, Azure Lane? Girls Frontline 1 even. Construction style gachas are typically very free to play friendly. It's just like no gacha game, no modern gacha game really does a construction gacha anymore for good reason. Because they're typically way too free to play friendly. Thanks for stream. Interesting discussion. Yeah, no problem, Purple. And yeah, I'll probably call it a stream on my end too pretty soon because it's already like 4 a.m. I gotta go take care of a couple things. But yeah, take care, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you next time. BD2 year goat. Yeah. Yeah. Like it's easy for people to be like, oh, BD2 Brown Dust 2 is that super gooner gacha game, but no, like if you actually take the time to play it, it's actually, you know, surprisingly it's very good. What's my opinion on Saint Tonta saying NT is basically a budget WUA or basically a worse WUA? Well, first of all, he's fucking retarded. I don't know how many times I have to say that, but he's fucking retarded. So take nothing he says seriously. Two, it's fucking stupid to compare gacha games directly like that. If he wants to say that, and besides, if he wants to say that NTE is a budget WUA, then Wuthering Waves is a budget Genshin Impact for the most part. And I don't think he'd be very happy for me to hear me say that shit. But you know, he can go fuck himself, fucking loser. If anything, I would argue WUA is the budget NTE because, hey, guess what? NTE is optimized and WUA isn't. So St. Tontus can go fuck himself. Oh wait, Tectone already does that every single fucking Saturday afternoon. Little bitch. Don't think NTE works like WUA? No, obviously it doesn't. But you know, retards like that fucking rat can't tell the difference. So if BD2 is anything like Nikkei, where they lure you in with they bait you in with tits and ass just to hit you with class struggles, heart-wrenching tragedy, and existentialism, then you might try it. I get the feeling it might, because it is a Korean game after all. The Koreans can write some pretty good stories. Because, hey, being Korean is suffering. They know a lot about that. Azure Lane gets you a dock space and skins, though. True. More so the dock space. The skins are fine, but the dock space is the true killer. Is NT better optimized than, well, yes, by leaps and bounds. They're not even the same dimension. Get some rest soon. Yeah, I plan to. I just want to get as many of these battle pass missions done as possible. I mean, tried NT wasn't as well optimized as Hoyoverse games or Enfield, but definitely leagues above WoA. I agree with that, yeah. NT's not as optimized, because the Hoyo gachas are fucking optimized the hell and back. But it also helps that it's on Unity, not Unreal. Just from my own experience with, playing fucking 20 different gacha games, it does seem like Unity is more equipped to, like, deal with gacha games, whereas Unreal, there's still some like complications there probably. But yeah, no, NT is way more optimized than whatever fucking piece of shit spaghetti coating Wuwa runs on. That's for goddamn sure.
タイミングは俺に任せて。
我が進み
俺の番だ。俺がやる。
罪は豪華だ。
やっ獲物は全部仕留める。
大地の力味わってみる。切りつくぜ。今日がお前の終末だ。危ない。怪我しちゃう。滅びろ。
What are my thoughts on leaked Silver Palace gacha being like Enfield? Remember first and foremost that Silver Palace is still in closed beta. And so what that means is their gacha is subject to change. Just cause Silver Palace's gacha works one way does not automatically mean that's exactly how it's gonna work when the game fully comes out. So remember that. The first things first. But if we were to assume that Silver Palace's leaked closed beta gacha is in fact how it works on full release, then it is a little bit disappointing. But then again, you know, Silver Palace probably began development long before, you know, NTE ever showed up on their radar. So we'll see. For now, I'll consider it a placeholder. But we'll see what they decide to do. Silver Palace still has a long way to go before it's released. I would imagine. It's definitely not going to come out until next year. So they've got time. The Silver Palace devs, whoever they are, I don't know their name, but whoever they are, they've definitely got time to think about it and you know, think about whether that's the final gacha model that they want to deal with or that they want to put in for their game. I certainly hope not. I think Enfield is the only gacha that I can really stomach to do that. But if Silver Palace does the exact same shit too, then I would be disappointed. But again, I'm not gonna say for sure that that's how it's gonna be or not. I refuse to you know, pull a Saint Tontus here and fucking, you know, soy pog or soy jack myself off over, you know, Silver Palace's gacha is exactly like Enfield. It's so fucking trash. Like, I'm not gonna be that fucking retarded. Like, I refuse to be. So, I'll only talk about Silver Palace's gacha when the game comes out. Yeah, that's exactly the case, Madao. Yeah, because Hotta Studio, yeah, TOF was also on Unreal, so yeah, they've had years of experience dealing with Unity. So yeah, they've been able to take out all the lessons they learned from running TOF and put it into NTE. Can't wait for the clown to hate on Silver Palace too, like implying he hasn't been already.
主の雨。包囲する。
Can confirm mint badge is a Twitch thing. Oh yeah, you're right. It is. Yeah, I see the mint badge. How do you get the mint badge again? I'm kind of curious actually. If I can get it myself, I think I definitely will.
まだぼーっとしてても大丈夫だ。どうせ私がいるから。
Got a sub or gift sub. Oh, just gift a sub or like sub to a streamer while they're playing NT. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that should be pretty simple then. Any NT stream? Yeah, that's cool then. All right, fair enough. Is it like a campaign where you have to get it done within like a window of time, or can you just do it whenever? I would imagine it's like a campaign, right? So it's only going on. It's only going on for like a certain amount of time. As long as drops are active. Oh, okay. Okay, then yeah, technically it is a permanent badge. The fucking clown's gonna make like 50 videos on Silver Palace, yeah, just like he did for Enfield. If it turns out the gacha's just like Enfield's, yeah, exactly. You know damn well that's gonna be the case. Gotta farm that drama, you know what I'm saying? Yep, as long as drops are active. Okay, cool. And I think NT drops should still be active because, well, it's only been about a week. It's only been like a week since the Shinku update dropped. Actually, technically it hasn't even been a full week, right? Because Shinku came out this week. So yeah, the drop should still be going on right now. Campaign is until, oh, so we still got like 8 more days left on it. Okay. Hopefully I remember to get this up then.
れこれ指図してくるやつが一番ムカつく。あんたがそうじゃなくてよかったよ。妨害？牽制？一発行く？使えないわけじゃないか。いじってもいいなら。
So, Fluorite gear and teams focus on stacking Arts Infliction. Her ult can add 1 extra stack. She currently cannot run any other sets that provide buffs. Building full ultimate gain efficiency recommended. As Fluorite's currently being used in the meta, she has 2 different set paths. She can go down ultimate gain to access her ultimate based Arts Infliction sooner, or combo skill reduction to target, making her combo more accessible. Both are viable in Frontiers. You can still get a good amount of ultimate gain from flex piece and weapon, giving you a slightly faster ult and combo skill. For those dedicated, it's also possible. Blah blah blah. Okay, then sounds like Frontier set is probably good for her then. Armor T3. Blight Res gloves. Yep. Frontier's extra oxygen tube. And then a Redeemer seal. Yeah, that's right. She can't equip these. She can't equip this gear yet because she's not high enough level. Yeah, whatever. And what about Antle? And Eternal Zeronite. Okay. Tidefall light armor. Oops. Tidefall light armor, Zeronite gear, regular gloves, yes sir. Regular power core, and extra regular power core. Snack booty. Gonna build Fluorite for Arcane. I wasn't even thinking about that, but now that Arcane, yeah, because they explicitly used Fluorite with Arcane, so yeah, Fluorite might actually hit her potential now with Arcane. But yeah, once I'm done maxing out my Chen, and my Chen's pretty close to getting maxed out right here. once my Chen is maxed out, I'm going to start leveling up. Like I'm going to try to start leveling up the rest of my roster to at least like level 80, like my characters that right here, right here. So I want to try to get everybody to level 80 with their skills at level 9 like this. So everyone here, I'll probably focus on Fluorite and Antol first, and I'll work on the others. Try to get everybody to level 80, and then skill level 9 across the board, and then get them all their preferred gear sets. GFL2 banners up this week too, yeah. M200 is finally coming home. The meme daughter. Wait for next version, and that's fine. If it turns out Fluorite needs a new or if it turns out Fluorite gets a new BIS I almost said artifact set. If it turns out she's gonna get a new BIS gear set, then that's fine. I can just take her old gear and just like use it for artificing or something. That's fine. Like in Genshin right now, leveling everybody up. Even Panda, yes, Memi. I level every character. If I feel it's possible for me to level every character, I will. And in Endfield, it's very easy to get all the characters to level 80, weapon to level 80, and then get their skills maxed out to, or not maxed out, but their skills to level 9 at the very least. It's so easy. Like, it's almost a joke how easy it is to level characters in this game. Also, if you don't artifice, swapping gear is really easy. Yeah, exactly. I don't do I don't do gear artificing at all. At least not for now. Maybe eventually I will, but not right now. Alright. What other battle pass missions do I still need to get done? Gather essence. I can just kind of do this on my own. Essence etching. I don't know if I want to do this. Well, I guess we'll see. Let's see. Some tower defense thing. I can probably get that done on my own. These are just story missions. I'll do those off stream. And this is just a perma mission. Okay. So I can get all the rest of the battle pass missions done on my own. I mean, hey, since I did mention leveling up Fluorite, might as well get it done now. You do for the ones you main. Yeah, obviously you don't have to level every single character. It's just something that I like to do personally. But yeah, no, obviously you should focus on the characters you actually use on a daily basis, or at least the ones you know you're gonna use. So yeah, no, that's fine. Let's see.
ほんと悪いね。
Do you get special rewards on half anniversary? Yeah, we do get a full multi. I think half a multi. So we do get a free multi if that counts for anything.
一緒に練習。付き合い。ほんと悪いね。
We also have the lottery. Also a free 6-star weapon. Oh yeah, I forgot that they're giving us a free 6-star weapon. Hopefully it's actually good though. But then again, the free 6-star weapon we got with what was it? The Grand Vision sword. That sword is pretty good. So yeah, it probably will be.
あれ妨害。一緒に練習。付き合い。ほんと悪いね。物が
Frontier
良けれ
Armor
ば
T3.
ろくでもない話も増える。
Frontier Res Blight Gloves. Let's see. The extra O2 tube. And then finally, the Redeemer Seal. There we go. Okay, yeah, just like that, my fluorite is built.
あれこれ指図してくるやつが一番ムカつく。あんたがそうじゃなくてよかったよ。妨害？牽制？
Arknights players also got anniversary. Cool that Enfield launched so close to Arknights anniversary. You only play Enfield yourself. Yeah, because yeah, they did come out both roughly at around the same time. Yeah, probably on purpose, just to make things easier for the devs.
あれこれ妨害？牽制？
小生と意見交換をしたいと。優れた作戦計画である。管理人、喜んでお主の力となる。昇進？つまり以後業務が多忙になると承知している。では次の任務を教示いただきたい。
We have a new APOC and Star Rail today. No, I don't think it. Or at least I don't think it is. Let me check. I was just going through APOC Shadow again because when I tried the first time, I wasn't able to do the Star Wars mode. But I changed my teams around a little bit, and I was able to do it this time, thankfully. But no, it's not new. It resets next week.
嫌な匂いだ。甘く見ない方がいい。息が合ってた。タイミングは俺に任せて。
あれこ
今、お主への。
Yeah, I saw your DM UI. Thanks for that. What's next big thing to save for? Saving for 4th year anniversary. Probably the Persona collab. We'll probably get the Persona collab before 4th anniversary. So probably that.
小生の探求心を知っての激励であろうか。折よく協約コアに関する研究報告を仕上げたところで不備がないか確認願いたい。指導感謝する。突如新たな構想をひらめいた。
Just use casters to stomp him. Oh, that's hilarious. I ran out of these things, the proto prisms. Really? And then lastly, we gear out Antol. Tidefall. Gloves. And double power core. Alright, there we go. Both my Antol and my Fluorite are both max level now, or are good to go now, just like that. I got quite a few of this currency, so I could actually just I could probably just use some of these right now. How many do I need again? 13. 45. Eight. 36, 34, 7. Perfect. Alright, there we go. Chen's fully maxed out now. I do need to give her gifts though to level this shit up. Or level up her these things.
突如新たな構想
To the Dijong we go. EP. Alright, take care, KS Lord. Chen full int. I've ever played Brown Dust 2? Yes, it's one of the gacha games that I main. I don't take it too seriously. I just play it super casually, but I do play.
おい、受け取れ。
くれぐれも気をつけて。
Let's see, where the fuck do I find Chen?
Ah, 来た。
社会的な交流の中で
くれぐれも気をつけて。まして。
Where the fuck is Chen? Ace nice. You can invite them directly into Central Ring. Where the fuck do I do that? Ah, I assume it's this one. Okay, she likes the Fin and Chips and the Eureka tea box.
私 オリジニウムがよいしょっとどう幾千剣振れば勢い
I'll just keep shoving those gifts down my throat every day or something.
妨害
何か情報をつかんだら必ず相棒の俺に教えろよ。エシコ工業新しい。
仮にあのさ剣の稽古どう？
Okay, right, chat. I think that'll do it for tonight.
何か情報をつかんだら必ず相棒の俺に教えろよ。エシコ工業の新しい武器セットがいいらしいぞ。
Was a productive stream. Got most everything in Endfield done for tonight. So, very happy with the progress.
何か情報をつかんだ
So,
ら
I could probably get everything done in Star Rail. Because I'm pretty much done with everything in Star Rail. I just gotta go through story, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's pretty much it. There goes my alarm again. So yeah, I'll probably just go through story in both Enfield and Star Rail just on my own. Just get it done before,
何か情報を
just
つか
get
んだ
that
ら
shit done before the new
相
patch.
棒の俺に教えろよ。
Both games.
エシコ工業の新しい武器セットがいいらしいぞ。
Excuse me. But yeah, anyways, take care, everybody. Let's see. Do I want to stream later today? Maybe, maybe not. If I do, what do I want to stream even?
必ず相棒の俺に教えろよ。エシコ工業の新しい武器セットがいいらしいぞ。
Maybe NTE. I could stream NTE because I did want to oh yeah, that's right. NT UI. Does anyone in chat happen to know when BTR resets in NTE? I think I only have a couple days left on it, right? So if that's the case, then yeah, I probably will have to do another stream later today, or maybe like later tonight or something, to get that shit done or something like that. Plus, I need to grind funds too from the pink ball heist because I haven't done that yet. So yeah, if I do stream later today, it'll definitely be NTE probably. But anyways,
何か情報をつかんだら
let me send you guys over to Miss Sweetly's stream. She looks like she's streaming Woo right now.
新しい武器セットがいいらしいぞ。
But yeah, take care, everybody. Thanks y'all so much for watching along. Yeah, catch you guys all next time, and yeah, peace. Enjoy the rest of your